Here we go. Hey guys, if you are here, we will get started at 9 o'clock Eastern Time on the dot. Thank you. Hey guys, if you are here with me, we will begin in 4 minutes. See you then. Good morning, Natalie. Good morning, James.
Hi.
We're going to get started in just a moment. Want to give everybody time to get here, to get connected.
Not infected.
So remember a great piece of advice that Brandon gave yesterday, because I probably will get disconnected from this feed and need to start another one. So if you go to my scroll down and click subscribe to my channel and click notifications all, that way you can always see when we post a new video and you can find me easily. All right, so again, I'm going to give everybody just like 1 more minute and we'll get started. If you saw my note this morning, if you have some sticky notes, or if you don't, maybe just some scrap paper and tape, that will be helpful for our morning meeting activity. All right. Good morning, everyone. It is March 19th. We're doing this together. I made this channel so we could.
Which channel?
The channel is called Learning Gone Viral, and this channel is to help us connect. It is to help us support each other, to help us laugh a little bit. I have a joke already prepared for the day, and to help us learn. All right. So we're going to get started with our morning meeting. Good morning. It is March 19th. And this morning, our greeting will be a formal greeting. So everybody get ready to be very serious. Here we go. Salutations, Mr. Detheridge.
Good morning, madam.
Salutations, Mr. Detheridge.
Good morning, person.
Salutations, Mr. Detheridge.
Good morning.
Well, they didn't say salutations, but go ahead and if you are up for it, give salutations to the people around you for our formal greeting this morning.
Salutations, James.
Salutations, Natalie. So, thank you. We are going to now do our share. Second part of morning meeting. Good morning, Jenna. Is our share of the day.
Yay.
So, I'm going to give you time to think before you turn and talk to those around you. Here is the question. Ready? What is your favorite book and why? Now think about it a minute. Brandon, what's your favorite book and why?
I'm reading a book right now that I really love called The Hobbit.
Ooh, The Hobbit. Okay.
And I love it because there's so much adventure.
Elliot, what about you?
Same thing, and I like it because it's funny.
Oh, Elliot likes The Hobbit because it's funny. All right. James, Natalie, Jenna, anybody else out there? Tell me, oh, of course, Harry Potter. We are huge Harry Potter fans here as well. Alexander, what about you?
Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh, Calvin and Hobbes, Percy Jackson. Ooh, a lot of my students at my school like Percy Jackson as well. Why do you like Percy Jackson, James? What makes it a great book? Ooh, The Tale of Despero. It's a mouse, right?
Mama Mom. Natalie, what is Mama Mom?
All right. So, Greek myths. Ooh, Greek mythology is so interesting. I agree. All right. Third part of morning meeting. You know what I'm talking about. Responsive classroom teachers out there is our activity. So,
Yay.
who remembers what did we do yesterday for our activity? I remember Tuesday we did Encore where we were doing songs. Yesterday we did something else.
Vacation.
Yes,
Mental
a mental vacation. So today's activity
It's guess.
is called Guess the Word. All right, so this is called Guess the Word. All right, here's how it works. I have some words that I have written down. So hopefully if you have a parent with you to help, they can come up with a few words. Here's my suggestion. Maybe a person, place, thing, right? Come up with some nouns, but don't tell your kids what these words are. If it's a smaller group, this might be challenging. So we'll try to do activities from day to day that some will just include smaller groups, some will be for maybe 3 or more. So you really need at least 3 people to play. But again, if you don't have that many, then watch us play this morning, and maybe later when you're with some friends virtually online, then you can play. So what I'm going to do is this.
Before we start the game, I just wanted to acknowledge James says that I think the reason that he likes Percy Jackson is because he loves Greek myths.
I talked about that.
He did. And Jenna Kate says she likes The Tale of Despero because it's her favorite author and it has great adventure. Sorry, I was a little tuned out for a minute.
Okay, so here's how we're going to play the game. I am going to write a word on the Post-it note. Again, maybe just think of a person, place, or thing. I'm going to put it on Elliot's back. And our family is going to give Elliot some clues, and he's going to try to guess the word. So here we go. All right, Elliot, you can't look. Put this on his back. And Alexander.
So what are the rules? Are we allowed to say it rhymes with it?
No, you shouldn't say it rhymes. You're just going to give clues, but not use part of the word or not say the letter it starts with. All right, here we go. Can you read that, Alexander? All right, so what are some clues we can give Elliot to guess the word?
It's really tall. Giraffe.
Oh my goodness, that was way too easy.
All
I
right.
don't know if they can see it. It was a little bright.
It was giraffe, and Elliot got it. All right. If you are playing at home and you've already guessed a word, write that in the chat. Let me know. All right. Sorry. Giraffe. All right. So my next word, again, I thought of these words, so I'm going to put a word on Alexander's back. Alexander, can you come over here? Here we go. All right. Alexander's going to turn around. Okay, let me show you what we're doing. Here it is. All right, I'm going to put this on Alexander's back, and we're going to give clues. Can you guys see?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's where San Francisco is.
It's a state. We went there last summer
Yeah.
on our vacation.
It's all the way across the United States.
I forgot.
Let's see. They had the big sequoia trees there, and the Golden Gate Bridge, and it's where Papa was born.
Texas.
No, that's a good guess though. It is another state.
It's on the West Coast. It has
San Fran-
beaches.
San Francisco is
Hawaii?
in.
No.
Oh, good guess. Good guess. We did go to Hawaii, but before we went to Hawaii, we were in
Bridge.
San Francisco blank.
New York City.
No.
All right, we're going to help him out here. Good trying, Alexander. Good not giving up. It is.
California.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Brandon,
Hollywood,
are you ready?
2,000 miles away. Okay, yeah.
All right. So,
Give me
ooh.
a hard one.
All right. This is a good one. This is a good one. Now, those of you out there, I'm not sure if I'm spelling this perfectly, but Elliot, Alexander, I think you'll know what I'm talking about. All right. I'm about to put this on Brandon's back. Do you guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Brandon, turn around.
All right.
All right. Clues.
He's the principal of my school.
Oh, David, Frederick, Mr.
You-
Frederick.
You got it,
Yes.
Mr. Frederick. All right, Elliot, ready for our last one?
Yeah.
All right, come here. Last word.
Wait, we should do one for mommy.
Last
Yeah.
round
I have
of
one for you.
for me. Okay.
Yep. Let's do it for mommy.
All right. I guess I have to be
Don't look.
okay. Not looking.
Okay. All right, everybody. Here's the word. All right, boys. Give her some clues.
Oh,
Don't give it away. Give her some challenging clues.
I have one.
Elliot has one.
Piano, keyboard.
No.
Alexander, clue.
Book. iPad.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes!
iPad, wow. You guys gave almost no clues.
So that just shows how much is in here, right? All right. So again, thank you for joining us. And how'd you guys like that game? Oh, Natalie, that's so sweet. Best principal ever. Awesome. So we have done our greeting, which was salutations, a very formal greeting this morning. We did our share about our favorite book, and we just did our activity. So we are going to get our message of the day going. So, message of the day, part of it is our schedule. Remember, all of this is on Eastern time. So we're going to wrap up morning meeting and then start some of our local remote learning. Check in with me again at 10 o'clock. But before I let you go this morning, we have to get ready for our trivia of the day. So here we go. Our state capital of the day for you to learn. See if anybody already knows it out there. Kentucky. If you know the state capital of Kentucky, type it in the chat now. Let's
Give them a
see.
minute.
I'm going to give you some time.
And then maybe introduce the word and we'll come back and see if anybody guessed the capital. What do you think?
Well, James, it does start with an F. The state capital of Kentucky is
Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, Kentucky. All right. So remember, this will be on our quiz at 3 o'clock today. And the word of the day is lollygag. Now, the last 2 days we have had adjectives, but today we are having a verb. The part of speech is a verb, right? So, what is lollygag? Well, it is to spend time aimlessly. Oh, Alexander was just lollygagging around the house, doing nothing, whistling to himself, right? So, yeah, kind of like being lazy, right? Just going around without a purpose. So, again, you've got your state capital of the day, your word of the day. Remember, we will have a quiz at 3 o'clock, so make sure you know those words. Also, when you come back, you're going to come back at 10 o'clock. If you have some sticky notes, bring those sticky notes because there's another game I'm going to introduce to you at 10 o'clock. And last thing before I let you go, I have been featuring one website per day that has free access for kids, for parents, and really quality material. There's a lot of websites out there doing great things, but today is this. Yesterday was mysteryscience.com. Awesome resources. Today is tinker.com. So check it out if you have some extra time. Coding Made Easy. Tinker.com is offering free access right now. Amazing. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming and being a part of my morning meeting. It was great to have you here. We are going to do some local remote learning. Hopewell people out there, when we talk at 10, let's see how it went. I bet Elliot and Natalie are reading some of the same stories. So maybe we can have a little discussion about that. See you at 10 o'clock. Again, local remote learning. Get to it. Get some of those assignments checked off out of the way. All right. Remember, stay connected, not infected. See you soon. Remember, guys, I will be back at 10 o'clock Eastern Time. Remember, I'm going to be back 10 o'clock for some exercise. Hey guys, just a reminder, I'll be back at 10 o'clock for some exercise. Introduce a new fun game. Be with me at 10. All right, guys. I am back as promised. So I'm going to give everyone a minute to join and let me know, especially you Hopewell people out there in the comments, if you did some of your remote learning, how that went. Alexander and I got to play a math game. He did some independent reading. So pretty successful for the past 45 minutes. Got some things checked off our list. So it is almost time to introduce our exercises of the day. Again, if you live somewhere and you can get outside in your backyard, get some fresh air, I highly recommend that. Unfortunately, here it's pretty icky outside, so we're going to do some indoor activity. And I have a game that I'm going to teach you to get moving around a little bit, get some exercise inside. So here we go. All right. Before I get started on that, just a reminder of our trivia for the day. The state capital. My mom, if you're out there, we're featuring your state today of Kentucky, and it is Frankfurt. And our word of the day is lollygag. What part of speech is it? It's a verb, and it means to spend time aimlessly. So that is our trivia. You will have a quiz at 3 o'clock today. Now, I introduced also the free access website feature today is tinker.com, coding made easy. Check it out. Should be really good. All right. As promised, the exercise. Let me tell you some indoor exercise activities. Hi, Natalie. So glad you're here again. So I will always have freeze dance as the first indoor activity because music makes us feel good. So sing along to your favorite music, move around, dance, be silly, right? That's your first choice. You can do some freeze dance. Second, this is what I want to demonstrate for you now. It is called sticky note wall ball. All right. So if you have some sticky notes, they will be super helpful for this game. If not, you could use some scrap paper, tear it up, and some tape. So here's how it works. Elliot, you ready? Okay, I'll help you with that in a minute. All right. So we need to get our sticky notes labeled. What you're going to do is you're going to label your sticky notes from A to Z and determine where on the wall you can use them. All right. So I think I am going to use one of the walls behind me to do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to start labeling our sticky notes, right? So I've got a marker here, right? And I'm going to start labeling it. I think we'll use all of these. Okay, and we'll save yours. A. So Elliot, can you go put this on the wall under the lovely macaw?
What if our ball hits the macaw?
Or I'll bring it down. I'll take that down before we start. So we are getting ready. Alexander.
He's coming. He's just finishing.
B. Is it sticky?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's trying to put it on the nail.
Here you go. All right, we are setting up our wall ball game. This is a special wall ball game. If I have my other helper, we can do this a lot faster. All right. We are labeling sticky notes with every letter of the alphabet right now for our game. All right. Now, there's going to be a couple levels to this game to make it more challenging or easier for those out there. GH. We are getting started.
Do they have to be really close?
No.
Really far?
Nope, just how you're doing it is perfect. Alexander, will you help me stick some to the wall?
What are we doing?
I'm going to teach you a game.
Stick them to that wall.
All right.
What are we doing?
I'm going to teach you a game. So we're getting it set up now, and then I'll tell you how to play. Yeah, it's okay. We'll pick them up if they fall. No big deal.
One just fell.
Yeah,
So did another.
it's gonna be. All right. Q. Almost ready. R. S. Thank you. T. We're getting close. Getting closer. Brandon, maybe you could. All right, guys, we are setting up at STU.
When you're pressing them, go like this all the way across.
V.
Let's do it.
Okay, thanks, Elliot. W. Almost there. X. Y. Phew, last letter. Z. All right, so again, we just set up our sticky note wall ball. So I'm going to teach you how to play, but before I teach you how to play, let me just tell you about this Jenga Yoga. Some of you heard me mention this game the other day. If you have a Jenga set that you don't mind writing on, I thought this was a great idea. You can use a pencil and on those Jenga blocks, write different yoga moves, right? And then play Jenga the regular way, but when you take out one of the Jenga blocks, do that yoga move, okay? Jenga yoga. All right, getting back
Can I
to
do that?
sticky note wall ball. Here's how we're gonna play. We are going to use a little bouncy ball, all right? And we are going to try to aim for a certain letter. Or, yeah,
in Jinka Yoga, can you help me name someone?
yes, yes. So,
We have a drink.
we are going to try to hit a certain letter on the wall. To make it a little more challenging, if you would like, you can even try to spell words. Maybe try to spell lollygag, right? So I would try to hit LOLLYGAG. All right, just have fun with it. Okay, so hey Jenna, glad you're back. We just set up our
Is it a race?
nope, not a race. We just set up our sticky note wall ball and we're about to play. So here we go. I'll demonstrate first. Now some of our notes might fall. That's okay. All right, here we go. Daddy is adding some tape to this. Alexander, can you get down? Lollygag now. They might fall. That's okay. I'm not going to let it bother me.
Can I bite on you?
One of them. Here we go. Lollygag. Oh, I missed it. L. And one fell. Missed it again. Elliot, can you help me get the ball? No, your fingers are trapped.
That's why it's called a finger trap.
L. Oh, I almost got it.
Lollygag without lollygag.
Maybe I need to move a little closer. Oh, I got the first L. And now my ball's gone. All right. You get the idea. So the idea is for the next 30 minutes, 20 minutes, move around, get some exercise. Okay? Play the wall ball, play freeze dance,
What
whatever
does
you feel like.
Lollygag mean?
And please be back at 10:30. 10:30 for our read aloud. Bring a stuffed animal if you have one. I know some of you older students out there, maybe you're rolling your eyes, but come on. You know you've got one. All right, so I'll see you at 10:30 for the read aloud. We're going to do some exercise. I had it on mute. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you, Jenna. I did have it on mute. So I'll try to sum up what I just said. What I was saying is my boys did an awesome job keeping their bodies moving for the last 20, 25 minutes, playing our wall ball game we had set up, playing basketball, alternating back and forth, being really kind to one another. So I'm really proud of them. If you have a stuffed animal nearby or want to go to your bedroom, grab one real quick. That'll be helpful for our next little segment here when we do our read aloud. So here we go. Okay. I'm going to wait a second for Alexander to get down. All right. All right, Elliot, can you sit over here, please? Thank you. Okay, guys. So, question before we start our story. Have you ever been worried about something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been worried about like when I was gonna read a book about like the screen.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we've all probably been worried from time to time. It's not always a comfortable feeling, but it's a human feeling, right? Something we all face. So, what we're going to do today is we're going to look at this story.
I read that before.
This story is called Ira Sleeps Over. What do you notice? What do you notice on the cover? Go ahead.
Someone walking down the stairs with a stuffed animal.
Yeah, I see that stuffed animal, which is going to be an important part of this story. If you're with me and you want to type something you notice in the chat, go ahead now. All right. So we're going to read this story. I may stop and ask some questions along the way. So let's do it. Ira Sleeps Over. I was invited to sleep at Reggie's house. Was I happy? I had never slept at a friend's house before. How happy he is. But I had a problem. It began when my sister said, "Are you taking your teddy bear along?" "Taking my teddy bear along," I said. "To my friend's house? Are you kidding? That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Of course I'm not taking my teddy bear." And then she said, "But you never slept without your teddy bear before. How will you feel sleeping without your teddy bear for the very first time? I'll feel fine. I'll feel great. I will probably love sleeping without my teddy bear. Just don't worry about it," I said. "Who's worried?" she said. But now she had me really thinking about it. I began to wonder, suppose I won't like sleeping without my teddy bear. Suppose I just hate sleeping without my teddy bear. Should I take him? What do you guys think? If you want, in the chat, tell me if you think he should take his teddy bear or not.
Yes.
"Take him," said my mother. "Take him," said my father. "But Reggie will laugh," I said. "He'll say I'm a baby." Jenna, you think he should? "He won't laugh," said my mother. "He won't laugh," said my father. "He'll laugh," said my sister. I decided not to take my teddy bear. That afternoon, I played with Reggie. Reggie had plans, big plans. Tonight, he said, when you come to my house, we are going to have fun, fun, fun. First, I'll show you my junk collection. And after that, we'll have a wrestling match. And after that, a pillow fight. And after that, we'll do magic tricks. And after that, we'll play checkers. And after that, we'll play dominoes. And after that, we can fool around with my magnifying glass. Great, I said. I can hardly wait. By the way, I asked, what do you think of teddy bears? But Reggie just went on talking and planning as if he had never heard of teddy bears. And after that, he said, do you know what we can do after that? I mean, when the lights are out and the house is really dark, guess what we can do? What? I asked. We can tell ghost stories. Natalie thinks he should take it too. The teddy bear. Ghost stories, I said. Ghost stories, said Reggie. Scary, creepy, spooky ghost stories. I began to think about my teddy bear. Does your house get very dark? I asked. Uh-huh, said Reggie. Very, very dark? Uh-huh, said Reggie. By the way, I said again, what do you think about teddy bears? Suddenly, Reggie was in a big hurry to go someplace. See you tonight, he said. See you, I said. I decided to take my teddy bear. Now wait, a couple pages ago, he decided not to. Why does he keep changing his mind?
Because he thinks he'll be scared without it, but then he thinks he'll laugh.
Oh, so he's got these mixed feelings, right? He thinks he's going to be scared without it, maybe worried. But then he also thinks, what if my friend laughs at me? Right? Yeah, I agree, Jenna. Good, said my mother. Good, said my father. But you can probably guess who's going to say something negative. My sister said, what if Reggie wants to know your teddy bear's name? Did you think about that? And did you think about how he will laugh and say, Tata is a silly baby name, even for a teddy bear? He won't ask, I said. He'll ask, she said. I decided not to take my teddy bear. At last, it was time to go to Reggie's house. Good night, said my mother. Good night, said my father. Sleep tight, said my sister. I went next door where Reggie lived. That night, Reggie showed me his junk. He showed me his flashlight, his collection of bottle caps, a chain made of chewing gum wrappers, some picture postcards, an egg timer, jumbo goggles, a false nose and mustache.
Look, this side up.
And a bunch of old rubber stamps and labels from his father's office. We decided to play office with the rubber stamps. After that, we had a wrestling match. And after that, we had a pillow fight. And after that, Reggie's father said, bedtime. Already? Said Reggie. Already, said his father. We got into bed. Good night, said Reggie's father. Good night, we said. Reggie sighed. I sighed. We can still tell ghost stories, said Reggie. Do you know any? I asked. Uh-huh, said Reggie. Reggie began to tell a ghost story. Once there was this ghost, and he lived in a haunted house. Only he did most of the haunting himself. The house was empty except for this ghost because nobody wanted to go near this house. They were so afraid of this ghost. And every night, this ghost would walk around his house and make all kinds of clunky, creaky sounds. A room, like that. And he would go around looking for people to scare because that's what he liked most to do, scare people. And he was very scary to look at. Oh, was he scary to look at?
Mhm.
Reggie stopped. Are you scared? He asked. Uh-huh, I said. Are you? What? Said Reggie. Are you scared? Just a minute, said Reggie. I have to get something. What do you have to get? I asked. Oh, something, said Reggie. Reggie pulled the something out of a drawer. The room was dark, but I could see it had fuzzy arms and legs and was about the size of a teddy bear. I looked again. It was a teddy bear. Reggie got back into bed. Now, about this ghost, he said. Is that your teddy bear? I asked. What? Said Reggie. Is that your teddy bear? You mean this teddy bear? The one you're holding, I said. Uh-huh, Reggie answered. Do you sleep with him all the time? What? Said Reggie. Do you sleep with him all the time? Uh-huh. Does your teddy bear have a name? Does your teddy bear have a name? I said louder. Uh-huh, Reggie answered. What is it? You won't laugh? Said Reggie. No, I won't laugh, I said. Promise? I promise. It's Foo-Foo. Did you say Foo-Foo? Uh-huh, said Reggie. Just a minute, I said. I have to get something. What do you have to get? Reggie asked. Oh, something, I answered. The next minute, I was ringing my own doorbell. The door opened. Ira, everyone said, what are you doing here? I changed my mind, I answered. You what? Said my father. You what? Said my mother. You what? Said my sister. She was still up. I changed my mind, I said. I decided to take Tata after all. I went upstairs. Soon, I was down again with Tata. My sister said, Reggie will laugh. You'll see how he'll laugh. He's just going to fall down laughing. He won't laugh, said my mother. He won't laugh, said my father. He won't laugh, I said. You are right, Jenna. Reggie and Ira have this in common. I came back to Reggie's room. I have a teddy bear too, I said. Do you want to know his name? I waited for Reggie to say, uh-huh. But Reggie didn't say, uh-huh. Reggie didn't say anything. I looked at Reggie. He was fast asleep. Just like that, he had fallen asleep. Reggie, wake up, I said. You have to finish telling the ghost story. But Reggie just held his teddy bear closer and went right on sleeping. And after that, well, there wasn't anything to do. There wasn't anything to do after that. Good night, I whispered to Tata. And I fell asleep too. So, everybody, do you have any text to self connections? Any ways that you can connect to the story? Maybe any experiences you've had that were like Ira's? If so, type it in the chat.
Okay.
Elliot, what about you? Any text to self connections?
No.
All right, I see Jenna has a stuffed animal named Ellie. Or is it Elle? So maybe your connection isn't even about the stuffed animal. Maybe it's about a sister or brother issue. It seemed to me like Ira's sister wasn't always kind. You know what? That's kind of normal, right? With siblings, brothers and sisters, We love each other so much, but sometimes we're not always kind to one another. All right, Jenna, I see your stuffed animal is an elephant. Awesome. So before we wrap up our read aloud segment of the day, I want us to try to do a little character map together. So if you have a paper, pencil, something like that in front of you, grab it now. If not, just take a moment and get one. You can use this. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a character map, and we're going to make a character map about Ira, okay? So again, I told you the other day, I don't really view myself as an artist, but I'm trying to have growth mindset and do things that maybe I'm not very good at. Natalie, I see you have a lot of stuffed animals. We have a lot in our house too. All right, here we go. The middle circle is going to be Ira. So I'm going to just draw some hair, right? Draw his eyes and a nose and little mouth here. Draw his little neck, shoulders. All right? So this is Ira.
Ira.
So for our character map, here's what I want you to think about. How did Ira feel? What did Ira do? Okay. What did he think? And lastly,
What did he like?
what did he see? What were some things he saw in the book?
He
Ooh.
saw his eyes.
I think what I'm going to put first in the C box, everyone, we're doing a character map here.
Animal.
He saw his friend's stuffed animal. Remember, at night it was dark. So I'm going to put he saw Reggie's stuffed animal. Or I'll put Reggie's teddy bear. He saw Reggie's teddy bear. Elliot, tell me one thing that he felt.
Scared.
Yeah, he felt scared. Alexander, how else did he feel?
Happy.
When did he feel happy? I remember one page where he felt very happy at the very beginning. Look at this.
Oh yeah, when he had a sleepover.
He was invited to the sleepover, right? He says, was I happy? He was so happy, right? So scared, happy. I think I'm going to put a feeling word here. He was relieved, right? He was so relieved when finally he found out his friend had a stuffed animal too. What did he think? Ooh, judged. That's a nice one, Jenna. Who did he who did he feel judged by?
The judge.
And Natalie, going to a sleepover, sad, right? That's what he did. He went to a sleepover. He felt sad. Yeah, he felt judged by his sister, right? Like, oh, come on, he's going to laugh at you. He's going to think that's a baby name, Tata. What are some things he thought?
Bad.
What about, should I bring it? That was a thought that kept going through his head, right? Ooh.
Do sleepover?
He felt mad, Natalie. He thought, should I bring my teddy bear?
Circle-y-deckle-y.
I think another thought he had is, will my friend laugh at me? Right? Anything else we should add to our story map? I mean, sorry, not story map. This is not a story map. This is a character map. Character map.
Do
character map.
Which one are we on? Okay, so
Any of them. Yeah, anything else we could
he
add.
saw Reggie.
Yeah.
You saw
What about all of Reggie's like treasures,
Mhm.
right? Reggie and his treasures, all those fun things, all those stamps when they were playing, right?
the stairs,
Okay, yeah, the stairs.
his house.
So, guys, I want to give you a little break from this YouTube channel before I introduce the Women's History Month segment. So, the last thing I want to say about this character map is for C, teddy bear. Yep, teddy bear. A character map can help us
See.
understand a character in a story better. So maybe there's a story you're reading yourself right now independently. Maybe Natalie, you want to draw a character map for Harry Potter, Hermione, right? Ron. And making these character maps can help us have a deeper understanding of the characters in the stories. What are their motivations? Why do they choose to do what they do, right? Some cause and effect. So, do some character maps for characters you love and see if it helps you understand them more deeply. So we're going to take an 8-minute break. Again, just 8 minutes, and we will be back to look at the Women's History Month segment. I can't wait to introduce you to her. Stay connected, not infected. All right, see you in 8. Sorry, guys. I think I was looking at a clock that was a little bit slow. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm 2 minutes late. I will try to do better next time. All right. So here we are. And I'm ready to introduce you to the woman of the day. Remember, every day in March, we are meeting a trailblazer, a wonderful woman who has contributed to our society in a super positive way. So this morning, here's what I want to do, because I think a lot of you out there know her name already. So what I want to do is Natalie, you say for Alec to check his Gmail. He will after this. Okay. What I want to do, because I think a lot of you know her, is I want to tell you about her and then give you a minute to type in the chat to type her name. So here we go. This trailblazer was born in 1954. At the young age of 6, she passed a test that allowed her to be one of just a few children to integrate an all-white school in New Orleans. When she met Barack Obama in the White House, guess what he told her? He said, "I think it's fair to say that if it hadn't been for you guys, I might not be here." Pretty powerful, right? Little known fact, Brandon Deathridge, my husband, has met her. Pretty amazing. Yeah. He had the privilege to meet her. So go ahead, type in the chat if you think you know who she is.
Barack Obama.
She met him. I'm going to give you a minute. I'm going to give you a minute if anybody knows.
I have to type it?
I'll get you a paper so you can write it.
I don't.
All right, here we go. Introducing our woman of the month, of the day for Women's History Month is Ruby Bridges. All right, Ruby Bridges. So it's hard to imagine, right? It's hard to imagine this, but
Ruby.
when Ruby Bridges was just 6 years old, it was 1960 in Louisiana. Now, some people say Louisiana, some people say Louisiana. I lived there for a year, so I can say Louisiana.
Is this?
So, yep, she passed the test. And when she passed the test, she was selected to integrate a school in New Orleans. But guess what happened?
What?
She started going to school there. And then all of the other students in the school left.
Dun, dun, dun.
They left. So she was sad. She had no friends to play with, right? But her teacher stayed with her every day and encouraged her. So Ruby Bridges, again, is our trailblazer of the day. We are making sure in March we acknowledge one of these women every day who has made such positive contributions to our world. Ruby Bridges. If you want to learn more about Ruby Bridges, I suggest you go to womenshistory.org and look up the article about Ruby Bridges there. All right. Before I sign off for a little while, let's review our trivia of the day. Remember, there will be a quiz at 3 o'clock. Quiz. 3 o'clock quiz. All right. So trivia of the day. Ready? What is the capital of Kentucky?
Oh no, I see it. Am I allowed to see it?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Don't say it.
You can whisper it to me. Right. Frankfort, Kentucky. Know this trivia for the 3 o'clock quiz. What is our word of the day? Lollygag. What part of speech is it? It is a verb. And lollygag is to spend time aimlessly, wandering around, not really having a purpose, right? So be ready for the quiz, 3 o'clock. For now, we are going to sign off But I will be back with Learning Gone Viral at 12:30. At 12:30, we will be back for math. If you've been with us on previous days, you know that I have some great math activities planned, including a math game. So have a deck of cards when you come back. Have a deck of cards ready to play our math game. All right. Remember, stay connected, not infected. I will see you at 12:30. All right, guys.
All right.
Hey guys, I'm going to give everybody a minute to join before we get started on math. So I'm just finishing up my lunch. One lovely announcement I would like to make is we have been on the same stream the whole day. Yes. No disconnections, no kickoffs. So I'm really happy about that. Again, I'm going to give everybody a minute to join. I finish up my lunch. Anybody out there? Anybody out there know why today is special?
I know.
Why?
Because it's the first day of spring.
Say it again.
It's the first day of spring.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
So maybe you can see some signs of spring around your neighborhood. All right. Here we go for the joke of the day. Joke of the day. You ready for this, guys?
Yes.
All right. Why are cheetahs so bad at hide and seek? Don't tell them yet, Elliot. Give them a minute. Why are cheetahs so bad at hide and seek?
I know it. Why?
You tell them now.
Because wherever they hide, they're always spotted.
Huh. Wherever they hide, they're always spotted. You got it. All right, Alexander, ready for math time?
I'm doing these.
All right. Remember, to start our math,
Come back to this thing. Let's go.
we are going to have some mystery numbers. So we're going to start again with my mystery number. And remember, I am going to alternate between some easier and a little bit more difficult problems. So the easier ones will include addition, subtraction, and the more difficult ones will include multiplication and division. So here we go. Let's go. Begin with 5. Add 2. Subtract 4. Subtract 1. Add 10. What number are you at?
12.
Ooh.
Yay.
Nice job. All right. Ready for a little challenge? Let's go. Begin with
What?
49.
49.
Divide by 7. Multiply by 6.
Wait. Okay.
Divide by 6. So if I multiplied by 6, but then divided at 6.
Oh.
Multiply by 12. Anybody know? If you know the answer, type it in the chat. Anybody? What number are you at? 84. 84. All right, let's do another one. Let's go. Begin with 18.
18.
Mm-hmm. Subtract 5.
Wait. Begin with what?
18. Subtract 5. Subtract 1. Add 4. Add 2. Okay, what number are you at?
18.
You got it. All right,
It almost stayed at teens.
let's go. Another one.
Teens.
Begin with 20.
20.
Divide by 2.
Right by 2.
Multiply by 6.
Brilliant.
Add 4. Divide by 8.
I knew you were going to say divide by 8.
What number are you at?
8.
8 times 8 is 64. You got it. Very good. So that was just some mental math practice. And the last 2 days, we have learned some math card games. And today is no different. We are going to learn another math card game. So here we go. I'm going to move my laptop a little bit back so I have room for our setup. Where those Alaska cards go? Daddy sent me.
In the face. They were right in the face.
I don't think so. All right. So today's math game is called.
Eyeball face.
Oh, I got it, Elliot. In front of me.
It is.
It's called Close Call. Okay. For the last 2 days, we didn't need anything besides the cards. But for today, it will be helpful for you to have a paper, pencil. So I'm going to get that now. All right. Can use the inside of this. So the way this game works, it's called Close Call. The object of the game is to create two-digit numbers with 4 cards. Okay. But what you want to do is you want to add up those 2-digit numbers and get as close to 100 as you can without going over. Let me show you an example. I'll show you an example. Don't worry. Don't you worry. First of all, your cards are here, right? What you want to do is you want to remove all of the face cards and the tins, okay?
Why?
You don't want tins. You don't want face cards because they will not help you make 2-digit numbers. So I'm taking out the tins.
But 10, 20.
Well, I'll show you because we've got to make 2-digit numbers. What's a digit, Alexander? Name a digit.
0.
Yeah? What's another digit?
2.
Mm-hmm. The jokers you can keep. The jokers are going to be worth 0. The joker stands for the digit 0. All right. All these face cards are together. Okay.
Wait, so if you get 1 0, that would be 10? Oh.
So aces stand for the digit 1.
Don't do it like
This
that.
stands for the digit 1. All right. Jokers stand for 0. So let me show you an example. If I have 3, right? And I have
This stands for the digit in your face.
5. And I have 4. And I have 2. Okay? So these are my 4 cards. I want to figure out how I can organize these 4 cards into 2-digit numbers that are going to, if you put it together, the sum will be as close to, bless you, as close to 100 as possible without going over. So for example, I think what I want to do is I want to make 53 plus 24, no, plus 42. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make 53 plus 42. So here's where the paper is going to come in handy, right? So for my numbers, I'm going to put 53 plus 42. I hope it's not over 100. Oh, good. It's not. It's 95. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to give everyone 4 cards. Okay. So I'm going to do this. Everyone's going to have 4 cards.
Can I put cards on here?
Yeah. And then you're going to take a minute. Maybe it'll even take 2 minutes. And if you need to use a scrap paper to do some addition to figure it out, that's fine. Everybody's going to get 4 cards. And then we're all going to pick how we want to organize those cards to get closest to 100. Remember, this game is called Close Call. Here we go.
What if it gets exactly to 100?
That's okay. Then you would be the winner, but you can't get over.
Oh.
1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. All right. So we're playing Close Call, a math game, and we each have 4 numbers. Look at your 4 cards, Alexander. Okay. All right. So what we're trying to do is we are trying to use our 4 cards to create 2 2-digit numbers. Now, those 2 2-digit numbers need to add up to as close to 100 as you can without going over. So here we go. Try to organize your cards. So remember, this stands for 1 and this stands for 0. Okay. All right, here we go.
I have it.
You think you're ready? Let me see if I'm ready.
I can see your cards.
That's okay. It doesn't really matter. All right, I think I'm ready. Elliot's doing some math to see if he's ready, right? All right. Alexander, what do you think you're going to do?
65 plus 10.
Okay, so Alexander.
That's the closest I could get.
Okay, good. Alexander did 65 plus 10. And do you know what that equals?
75.
You got it. So Alexander got 75 for his sum. I did 33 plus 40, right? This stands for 0.
Oh, 50.
So I got 73.
That's
So
really
far,
close to mine.
So far, Alexander is beating me. Let me show you what he did. He did, what was this?
Joker.
10. This stands for 1. This stands for the digit 0. He did 65 plus 10. He got 75. I did 33 plus 40.
I got
for
84.
a total. Show me your cards. How'd you get it?
27.
Wait, is it winning?
Well, we can play that way or not. Doesn't matter.
That one.
27
Plus 57.
27 plus 57 gives you 84. So in that round, Elliot got closest to 100. Close call. Good job. All right. So let's do it again. I'll take these cards. Round 2. If you're joining us, this is what I just got right. I just don't want to get confused. If you're just joining us, no, because those we don't want at all. If you're just joining us, we're playing a math game called Close Call. And you make 2-digit numbers, 2 2-digit numbers, and try to get a sum as close to 100 as you can. 1 1 1, 2 2 2, 3 3 3, 4 4 4. So again, you might want to scrap paper. This might help. So you can do some addition and make sure you're getting as close to 100 as you can. Here we go. Let's see what we got. I think I'm going to have some trouble with this one. All right. I know that I'm going to have to not accidentally, but I know I'm going to have to go over 100. So I've lost this round because look at my 4 cards. There's no way I can arrange them to stay under 100. I could do 68 plus 89. That's going to be over 100. I could do 69 plus 88. That's going to be over 100. So I got over 100. So nothing for me on that round.
I got 84 plus 17. 84 plus 17 is 97.
All right. Alexander did 84 plus 17 to get what?
97.
No, look, 84 plus 17. Watch, Alexander. 4 plus 8 is 11. 9, 10. It's 101. Oh, shucks. All right. Alexander went over 100 too.
It was so close.
It was so close. So
Mine
close, just went off.
That was over 101.
Oh. Elliot, what'd you get?
39 plus 42.
39 plus 42. Hi, Jenna. And what does that equal?
That equals 81.
39 plus 42. Yes, 81. So Jenna, let me explain the game we're playing. What we are playing is a game called Close Call, math game called Close Call. The object of the game is to make 2-digit numbers, okay, that add up to as close to 100 without going over. So, for example, the aces stand for 1, jokers stand for 0, right?
No
So-
face cards.
No face cards. You got to take out your face card. So Alexander just did 84 plus 17.
I want to take off my face.
All right. You have to get as close to 100 as you can without going over, right? The one that gets closest to 100 gets a point for that round. Okay, so here we go. Let's play another round. I think these are the ones we haven't used. All right, so we're going to try one more time. Everyone gets 4 cards, right? So I'm going to distribute 4 cards. 1, 2, 3.
Squibble, 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 squibble.
All right, here we go. We've got our 4 cards each.
Okay.
So look at your 4 cards. See how you can arrange them to make 2-digit numbers. Jenna, you could pick random cards. You could even lay out all the cards if you want to, besides the face cards and tens, and figure out what is your very best combination. However, the way we're playing is I'm just giving everyone 4 cards, and they have to use those 4 cards that I gave them.
69 plus 31. What's that? Is that 100?
This stands for 1. Wait a minute. Alexander just got
I
60.
got 69 plus 25.
9 plus 31. And I know, right? If I give that 69 one more to make 70 plus 30, he got exactly 100. Nice job, Alexander. All right, I haven't even figured out how I'm going to arrange mine. Let me see. 87. I'll make some notes. Sometimes I need to do some addition to see if I'm going to go over or not. Oh, that would be over. Oh, but if I did this, Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to arrange my cards like this. 78 plus 15. So I got 78 plus 15, which is 93. We know, obviously, Alexander won this round because he got exactly 100. Elliot, how did you arrange your cards?
69 plus 25 is 94.
All right. Ooh, that was a tight race. I came in last that time. All right, so here's what we're doing. We are keeping track of our numbers on some scrap paper. Okay, writing it kind of like that. I have Alexander, me, Elliot, and I'm putting a star by who got closest to 100 without going over. So let's do another round. I'm going to collect all the cards and shuffle them up. You're doing really good at this game, bud. I'm proud of you. It's a little bit challenging for a first grader, but you're doing it.
Because you just have to arrange them in the right way. You just have to.
Jenna, did you hear? Oh, thanks, Jenna. Alexander, Jenna said, wow, great job.
Wow, great.
Jenna, did you hear our joke of the day? All right, here goes. Why are cheetahs so bad at hide and seek? Don't tell her. Give her a minute to think.
Look, no. Because they're really fast.
No.
They would be good at.
That's a good guess, Jenna, but that's not it. Because wherever they hide, they're always spotted.
Ha ha ha
Okay, let's play another round. Sit down.
ha. Ha.
All right, sit down. All right,
And scribble.
one card for Elliot.
Scribble.
2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. And Jenna, tell me on this round how close you come to 100. Here we go.
Oh.
Alexander doesn't like his cards, I guess.
I can never do this.
Hey, I had a hand like that too. So Alexander's looking at his hand and he realizes he can't do anything without going over 100, right? He made the two smallest numbers he could, 59 plus 79, but he knows that's going to go over 100. Sorry, Alexander. If you can make your kid laugh, I call it a success. All right, let's see what I can do.
Boogie scribble.
Let me try this.
Can't do anything.
Or I could do the other way, Mommy.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bubble.
Oh, no, that's too much. What's my say? Okay, maybe this, maybe this.
No, I don't have any.
Elliot's thinking. Oh, man. I don't know if I can do. I don't know. Well, Elliot, you might still win because I don't think I can go under 100 either.
I can go under, but
Wait a minute. No, I can go under.
you're still gonna get higher.
Let's see. I can do 27 plus 38. I know 8 and 8 is 16, so this is going to be 15. 65. I got 65.
I got
Okay, cool, Jenna. Tell me later about it.
what's this?
You got over 100, and you knew it by looking at it, which is a good math brain.
Wow,
What did you get, Elliot?
Wow, wow.
This is the only thing I could do.
Are you sure that's not going to be closer to 100 than 9? 40 plus 29?
41 plus 29.
41? That is higher than me.
Oh,
You got 70. Could you have arranged it any other way?
no.
You couldn't have done 91? Oh, yeah, you couldn't have.
Or
Those two-
92
You're right.
plus
You're right.
14,
I shouldn't try to go against Elliot in math. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to mute it in just a minute, but.
Moody, Moody, Moody.
Oh, no. All right.
Moody, no Moody.
You can go ahead and enjoy this math game
Moody,
or other math for the
Moody,
next 25 minutes
No Moody.
because
No
we're going to
Moody.
check in at 1:30 for our special feature of the day.
What's that?
Ooh, you don't remember. Think about it.
The
And
website.
then some exercise. Okay, so I'm going to be back at 1:30. Before I go, let me remind everyone of our website of the day. Where did it go?
Daddy, Mommy, can I wash out the one?
You can put a check mark by it. Oh, here it is. I was using it for my scrap paper.
Thank you. Where's the other one? Where's the purple
Check it out.
one?
Okay,
Where's the purple one?
on the table. Okay, guys, see you at 1:30.
What
Can I see
rainbow?
that website?
Mhm.
What